Hello, hello. Hi, Proxy. I see you over there in my chat. We've got some absolutely wonderful Hydroneer here for a good day and a wonderful time. And it looks like I kind of left this place a little bit of a mess last time. Let's see, have we gotten any of the rarer gems? It doesn't look like we have. This whole thing is set up at this point. It is functional. However, it still bothers me that the conveyors animate in the wrong direction. What we don't have is a good way to guaranteeably get a lot of resources really, really fast. We are still at the mercy of our two little drills down there for that. Now, we do get a bit more cloudium than we used to in the past, I think, because of the fact that now we are mining deeper down. We get a little bit more of everything, I think. We don't have a crafting setup over here, though. And we don't have a few other things as well, honestly. Yeah, we don't really have anything attached to, like, ore veins at all yet, which would be really good. Because if we could attach some stuff to ore veins, we could get, like, this stuff going on up here. And weirdly enough, it doesn't seem like there was really anything, like, down here that we could work with. Like, we've got that iron vein right there. We've got a power stone vein there. And we've got a gold vein that's really, really tiny. So, I don't know. We could just continue trying to clear out this hole. Because now we actually have a reliable way up out of here. Why? Why? Why does it always do this? There we go. Okay, yeah, so we've got another iron vein under here. Where the hell did I put the pickaxe? It's all the way down in the hole again, isn't it? Yeah, I know myself. I'll leave shit down when I last needed it. Let's see. Alright, we've got some wondrous. Space here cleared out. Okay, we can leave that up there, I think. Wait, and there we go. The fact that this thing just climbs a vertical wall like that is great. And there we go. Why are you so bad at getting yourself upright, you stupid thing? Okay. But if we're gonna remove all the dirt, we should probably get rid of this. So that we can easier just kind of tunnel our way through this. Well, that would be par for the course. Midnight getting himself stuck again. This little thing likes to do that, it seems. But we can flatten all this out. And who knows, maybe we'll actually find another ore vein somewhere down here. You know, that'd be nice. Okay, so that's attached. Yeah, nope. I'm staying up here. Alright, we've got a wonderful little hole in the ground that we just continue to make bigger. That is an actual hole. Hey, what you playing? I am playing Hydroneer. Also, hello, welcome. It's nice to have you here, Mary. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I am having a hell of a time trying to maneuver this stupid thing. It does not like to do what I want it to do. And I'm gonna have to run up the conveyors to get back up there. Yep, well, that did not work. I swear I can be decent at games. Thank you. Yeah, it's doing well. Well, I'm glad it's doing well. Yeah. I'm just chilling here doing some automation. What about you? Thanks for asking me. I'm just kind of chilling. Every day's a good day to me. Let's see. Figure I like to do this for Monday stuff, so it's just more clearing out a hole at the moment because I'm hoping I can find another ore vein, like these little sparkly spots like this. Because those will offer me bonus material if I put my drills in them. But right now I need to get this thing unstuck so that it can move around a little bit. Can you tell me about this game? It is Hydroneer, a kind of factory automation style game where the idea is that you use water or hydropower to make all of your machines run. What we're working with right now is the DLC for Volcalidus, so most of the machines run on lava. However, the conveyor belts still run on water, so it requires an extra step for you to melt the ice that the entire place is made out of. Which is what this little thing is, the melter. So you heat the melter with some lava, it makes water, and now you can make your pipes go. Everything else just directly takes the lava. At least for the DLC. Normally you would just attach the water pipes straight to everything, including your belts. Yeah, it's a fun little game. We're currently in tier 2 of the 3 tiers of dirt. From what I recall, each like mining area has its own each one has a relic hidden somewhere in it, so it does kind of benefit you to dig the whole thing out. Game is looking good. Yeah, it's a game that I've had for a while, but I figured when I picked up streaming that it'd be something to give a shot to. I've had the game for a very long time. It's been a while since I've played it, and the last time that I played it, I didn't want to deal with the durability features on the machines, so I used a mod to disable that. But this time I'm actually dealing with the durability, which I'm finding to be much less of a pain than I initially expected. And oh my god, I forgot about durability. Oh hell, 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 hell. I have to shut that off because everything is going to be taking damage. These little bits on these pipes are purifiers, filters. And they make it so that your machines don't take damage. So when you've got a lot of things attached to one pipeline, it's far more effective to only have to repair the 5 filters rather than having to repair literally everything all of the time. I don't have a magnifying glass here, do I? You know what? It's okay. I've got surplus resources. I can afford to waste these. Each one does a full repair. and it takes 5 of them to completely nullify all damage. I've had Hydroneer for several years, though, in all actuality. I haven't played it, though, in a few years before I started this playthrough, so... Some things are still a little bit odd to me. Though we are getting decent into this one right now, so... I've gotten a little bit more used to the groove that I had back when I used to play. All of this whole setup over here is just automation stuff to automatically sort out and deposit all of the ores, so I don't have to deal with it manually, because then it builds up really quick. The first several episodes we had to deal with what I like to call the hockey puck of lag, because I just had a drill with a bucket sitting under it, and ores would just pile up in the bucket. And the game optimizes itself by taking each of these little individual physics-based objects and fusing them to a container when they're set inside of one, so that they don't lag everything by having 50 million of them around all the time. However, as soon as you go to pour that container out, do you play only this game? I play a few different games. This is the only thing that I play in the automation style, really, right now. The other games that I've got going on right now, I have Abiotic Factor, which I typically do on Tuesdays. Though, sometimes I will kind of move my games around, just depending on how I'm feeling for the day. And then Fridays, I usually try to just do some things with friends, play games with other people. Just something so that I'm not always doing things on my own. Right now, though, I need to go get a magnifying glass. And I think, yeah, I've got one of these left here from last time, so that I can forge a new drill and potentially get some buffs on it. Abiotic Factor, from what I've been told, it sounds like I'm getting close to the end of it, though, for now. Or at least the current content for the game. Which means I'm gonna have to find another game soon. And I'm thinking of picking up probably Core Keeper when I finish Abiotic Factor, because the two games had a crossover event when I started playing Abiotic Factor, and that's part of why I picked Abiotic, was because it had crossover content from Core Keeper. And it's been a great time with kind of all the different games that I've played. Fridays I usually just do things with friends, and that can be anything from Repo to what's the other one that I've been doing a little bit? Lockdown Protocol. But it's not like strictly things in those genres either. Sometimes it's just another little thing, but someone happens to join me this time. What do we have over here on this one running? Because this is the initial setup in the first mining area that I think I'm just going to let the durability run out on these things. And then probably call it good. Because they're stocked up right now, but I don't think I want to keep restocking them. Yeah, I play a little bit of a variety, and as things finish up, they will get swapped around. Like, eventually, I won't be doing Hydroneer anymore. I'll probably find something else to replace it. Because, as much as I love doing this, I'm not the kind of person who can sit here and make 300 drills to make some absolutely ridiculous setup. So, once we get through like tier 3 dirt, maybe we make some of the big drills and some of the big harvesters. Once we've got some of that done, then we'll probably move on to something else. Because at that point, I feel like I'll probably have hit most of the content for Hydroneer, and I don't want to spend forever just doing this. As much as I love it, I can only take so much of it. What kind of games do I like to play? Typically what I like to play is... Well, I do enjoy factory games on occasion. I like a lot of survival or co-op kind of games. So I enjoy things like Repo or Lethal Company if I have friends to play it with at the time. Other than that, I tend to enjoy a lot of story-driven pieces. I like mysteries, things that really get you thinking about things. At the same time, a game doesn't always have to make a statement. If it's got a good, like, core loop of gameplay, if it's just fun to do, then I can be very happy with it, even if the story is, like, lacking or just non-existent. Because ultimately, I'm here to have fun. If people like watching me have fun, if people like what I'm doing, that's awesome, that's great. But really, I'm just here having fun and seeing how things go. I need coins so that I can buy this. I am a dumbass. That goes in the bucket. I swear I'm smarter than this, most of the time. I feel like there was something else I kind of needed here. But I'm not recalling what it was. Yeah, I'll play a lot of different games, honestly. The only thing I don't really touch is player versus player, most of the time. Social deduction is about the only exception to that.
For the good stuff.
Yes, I know. I know about the drill. I don't care about these two drills, they're garbage. They're intended to help you get started off early game, but I don't care for them. Did I already put the money back in the truck? I did. And... okay, yeah, I need to get stuff to set up the like, crafting station. Or I could just yoink it from the previous station. Though what I really need is the ability to set up the automation of repairing at the new place. Which means we want to take the money, put it in here.
If you made the ticket office, you could take the ship to Moss Island to buy more vehicles.
Oh, I didn't. I'm the dumb. I didn't grab the cart. Okay. Well, it's 4 of these per thing, and we need 5 things. Four, and... come on. Five, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So that's 6, 7. Thank you for the follow, Mary. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that's gonna be 10 bags. Followed you because you treat viewers nicely. I find that regardless of how you feel about anything, it is a better idea to treat people with kindness and respect. Even if you think that they're doing something that is wrong or that they shouldn't be doing, if you address things in a kind way, it's far more likely that things will go the way that you want them to go, as opposed to if you're just rude about it immediately out the gate. People are going to be rude back to you and far less likely to want to comply with what you're asking. So, in general, it's a better idea, I think, to be kind to people. I don't know if that counts as in the buy area or not. I'm going to assume that it is.
The deeper you dig, the better the...
Yep, I don't need your tutorial, my NPC friend. I'm just trying to get my toolboxes and there's nowhere else I can buy them. Yeah, you right? Yeah. Granted, I also know it's not always the easiest to keep calm when people are being, like, rude or assholes or whatnot. So I can understand why some people do get upset and blow up at people. But that also doesn't necessarily make it right. The world is complex, and humans are complex creatures. I think that's 4 bags.
You can take the ship to Mott's Island to buy more vehicles.
5, 6, 7. I do enjoy horror games, actually, yeah. I think that's 7, 8. I think that might be 9. So this should be 10. 11. 12. Yeah, I do enjoy some horror games like Phasmophobia and whatnot. I don't have a whole lot of horror games because I'm just not very good at finding them. They don't get recommended to me very often.
That is, if you can reach them.
One of the things that I do have that I want to play is I intend to try to do Subnautica at some point. Ideally prior to Subnautica 2 coming out. Because I have a plan with some friends to do a collab for that game. And that was the autosave, lagging everything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That should be more than enough. How do you manage to play horror games? When I play horror games every time I feel scared. See, that's the thing, is I can be a little bitch when it comes to horror games. I can be scared as shit sometimes. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And if you can't do it normally, then you can do it scared. You can scream and yell and shout the whole time, but as long as you get it done, it still got done. Jump scares, it's an interesting thing for horror games. I feel like if it's not overused, or it doesn't feel horribly intentional constantly, then it can be decently well used, at least as a game mechanic point of view. Though I could see it getting a lot of people. Like something like if you think of like Spooky's Mansion, where it's the kind of jump scare where it's just like it just slaps something out from the wall in your face. That's like, okay, thanks, I guess. That was completely unnecessary. Something like Subnautica, where you turn around and there's like a Reaper Leviathan right behind you now. Because you just didn't spot it. That I think is a golden standard of jump scare style, because it wasn't intentional. Like, you just completely missed it and now it's snuck up on you. A good jump scare should be because you made a mistake, not because the game forced it upon you. I have played Subnautica. I've played a little bit of Subnautica in the past. I've never actually finished the game, though. So I don't I haven't completed the whole game, so it'll be interesting to finally see the ending of it. Because I've seen people do all sorts of like challenge things in Subnautica and whatnot, where it's like, oh, I built a base around the whole map. Or like playing some of the like plague mods where everything slowly becomes more infected over time. I find some of those a little bit interesting. I've also never finished. It's one of those things, I don't know. I never got to a point with Subnautica where I felt the need to finish it. But with Subnautica 2 coming out and me wanting to do a collab with people for it, because it's supposed to have multiplayer, I feel like, given that it sounds like it's going to be a direct sequel to the first game, I should finally finish it. I did finish the second game. I finished Below Zero, but I never finished the first one. Seem like an interesting person? Well, I'm glad you think so. I do take a little bit of pride in being slightly unhinged with certain things. I'll say some things that are kind of just off the wall sometimes, so. Granted, on stream that gets toned to a level that's at least acceptable, but personal me is something else, man. I do have Discord. I think down below there should be a link that says Discord, and that should link to the invite for the Discord server. I'm not super active in my own Discord server, I'll admit to being guilty of that. But it's also still very much in a stage of there aren't a whole lot of people there. And I've just kind of been doing my thing. But Discord's the only place that I'm really active because that's where all my friends are. I don't bother with anything else really. I have accounts, I think, for most social media platforms, but I don't do anything on them. Sending the requesting. Yeah, I just kind of chill most of the time. You can usually find me in some of my other streamer friends servers. I hang out around Burgle and Star a good bit, usually. Though that is partially because their servers are a lot more active than mine, because mine is tiny right now. But that's to be expected. I'm only barely starting out. Why am I carrying the money over here? Midnight, what are you doing? Actually, what am I doing? I need to go get a cart so that I can make the automatic repair system. Oh god, how many straight conveyor belts do I still have in here? Eh. I guess I should be dropping these onto here, shouldn't I? That way I can at least pick them up quickly again if I need. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Instead, I'm just gonna make a mess and pile these things all over the place. Is there another cart that's gonna be easier to empty? Oh, that's right. The whole system is... Why do these stack so nicely and this just... There. Like, the rubies I get, they're pointed on one end. I don't think I even have diamonds or onyx yet. Oh, wait. The diamond came all the way off the end. There we go, we can sort diamonds out now. Okay, yeah, this feels like it'll empty a lot nicer. No, get out of the cart. I don't need you in the cart. I need all these pipes out of the cart. Essentially Wave, also have the request. Alright, alright. I don't usually check my messages all that much during streams, so I'll probably go accept it afterwards. It's always nice to meet some new people. Maybe the straight pipes can sit on here. I don't know. I feel like I should probably try to remove them, but this is becoming a very big pile. There we go, that's the end of it. Oh, that was so many pipes, and that's such a mess now. Please don't forget. I won't. Thankfully, Discord always puts that little number on my screen when I still have a notification to go look at. So it won't be easy for me to forget. It will at least be something that I can't possibly forget about. Which is the only reason I can say that I know I'll look at it after stream. Because otherwise, if I didn't have a notification on Discord, I would definitely forget. Because I am terrible at remembering things. Okay, so we got this coming into the power area. Now I think I need... Yeah, I need 5 durability readers. Let's just bring this over here to the table. 4 and 5. I want to say, I think I've got plenty of cables. How's this thing function? Durability reading every second if facing an item that has durability. Then I think I need 5 of these. And logic diode only allows logic values to pass in one direction. Logic reader display, we'll grab one of those just for testing things. And we need a spanner hurler or 5 of them, really. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I think I've still got a load of these sitting around. Okay, 8,000? That's actually not terrible. Where did I put the money? There's the money. I am blind. I've noticed one thing. What's the one thing you've noticed? Alright, we can drop this up here. Grab the money, and I think we should be good here. I actually think, you know what might be interesting? I think a logic counter could be a smart plan. Oh wait, I gotta buy the logic counter. A logic counter could be good. Now, does this counts items passed through the gate? Counter is set by passing logic into the top. Logic reading output is on the side. Requires logic input to create a bar. See, I think this thing just tries to automatically make bars of a certain size. That just deletes items. You have a model, right? But you don't have basic custom panels, emotes based on your model? Yeah, I work with a friend for all of the art stuff, so some things are still a bit of a work in progress because I refuse to let them do it for free. But I also don't have a whole lot of money. So I just kind of work with them as I get enough money to do some things, and then we work on getting stuff designed. So for right now, I'm just using a free theme. So is this counter is set by passing logic to the top? Reading output is on the side. Okay, so if we get this, we can test some stuff out with it. Because I think I've got cables? Yeah. And they're kind of getting started with their creation stuff as well, so I want to support them, and this is... It's kind of a foray into both me trying to get back into streaming stuff and them doing some art things as well as their own streaming stuff, so they've got other things keeping their time busy as well. But actually, I'll probably end up raiding out to them when I finish, because afterward, I believe I'm heading over to join them for a game with someone else. So we can put our logic readers facing down. That's a spanner hurler, not a logic reader. There we go, that's what I'm after. But yeah, they're kind of the person that, at least at the moment, I intend to work with for most of my stuff, if possible. Just because I want to support my friend. I know there's one more in there, but I don't think I'm going to find it right now. So we can, I'll check that there. It's the wrong orientation for now, but it's at least there. Three, 4, and... There we go, that's what I was after. Alright, and this is our last spanner hurler. The only downside to this is that these are going to be a little bit of a nuisance to reach until I get some steps going. But that shouldn't be too much of a problem, I don't think. And now I've got all my logic parts in here by where I made the mess of conveyor belts. I swear, there's a brain cell up there somewhere. It's doing something. I'm just not always sure what. You know, bring this back a little ways. This is the wrong cart. Where did I put the cart that actually has the pieces I'm building with? There we go. It's a nice little musical. Do 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 do. But yeah. I've had a number of people try to offer to do stuff for me, but like there's only one or two other people that I would actually consider outside of working with my friend. And even then, that's only if they like really decided that it was something that they just didn't want to do anymore. Like if they didn't want to, like if I think right now they're considering trying to learn some of the like 2D VTuber model stuff, so I'll probably commission them for that at some point when I have the money to do it. But if they ever like decided that they didn't want to do that, I do have an idea of who I'd want to work with if it wasn't them. I should pull this off of here. Actually, why did I just pull it off? I could attach it like that. Because I don't want to, like, if they decide they don't want to do something, I'm not going to force them to do stuff for me. It's their prerogative as to what they want to do. There we go. We can attach this onto here. And then I'll be able to let this run for a whole lot longer before I have to worry about it. There we go. But yeah. I like supporting my friends. In fact, getting back in contact with one of my friends is actually part of why I picked up streaming myself again, because it was something I tried years ago and ended up kind of falling out of. I need more corner pieces. No. But this time I'm coming back at it with a new light, like a new kind of vibe and idea as to how I want to do things. Because last time I tried to just full dive into it in a professional sense, and I burned myself hard doing that. Because trying to go from just having fun with friends every day to suddenly trying to do streaming at least once a day for like several hours. I think I was trying to do like something absolutely crazy. It was like I tried to actually treat it like a job. I tried to do like 5 days a week, at least 8 hours a day, just streaming. And that drained me hard. Like, I think when I stopped doing that, I just kind of disappeared and did shit by myself for quite a while. Because I was just so drained from trying to do that. Putting myself around people, like, all day, every day, and having to interact with people at that. It's not just like, oh, you're in the same room as people. I can do that all day, every day anyway. But trying to talk all day, every day, just out the gate. I am a fool! I forgot to buy it! There we go, that'll do. Now, where is the money? There's the money. Alright. That should be enough corner pieces. Yeah, this time I'm coming back to it, just trying to do... I do still like doing some of the, I do still like kind of the longer stream format. That, I think, was a good idea. I think I did that right. I think I was trying to do it way too often, though. Especially right out the gate when I had little to no experience or stamina built up for doing that kind of thing. But now we're here and we're giving it another solid shot. Alright. We've got the flip it between 0 and 1. Because this thing just outputs based off of what it's reading. Ah, there's my 5th one. Just wondering where I put that. Hey, Midnight. Just popped in to say hi. I'm going to sleep now. Hi, Sitkins. I saw that you followed while I wasn't streaming. Thank you for that. It's good to see you, man. I hope you sleep well. And thank you for stopping by to say hi. And I need this to read a 0. Yeah. Did I buy... I bought the wrong hook! Ah! This one swaps between 1 and 0 constantly. Wait, actually, that is what I need for one thing. I need that for this over here. This is the solution to this problem. That's now next to the pipe mess. Because I need a way to automate the gems so they don't overflow horribly. But all of these are wrong. Oh no. Okay, so these are all just dropping hundreds now. What we need... You know, I'll always support a buddy, but I thought you would join us yesterday. What were you guys doing yesterday? I forget what you guys were doing. Oh, it was lockdown, wasn't it? Yeah, I ended up having a lot going on yesterday, and I was unfortunately not really able to do the lockdown. I got caught up in other things, and yeah. Midnight is bad at time management. I'll leave it at that. I need, yeah, to zero a logic, and yeah, anything bigger than 1 to 0. Okay. This is what I need. Yeah, I try not to make a habit of it. Sometimes it kind of happens. What the heck is that one? Oh, yeah, that's the diode hook. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I brought the cart here and then I didn't put them in the cart. Midnight, what are you doing? You can be smarter than this. But I hope you guys had fun with the lockdown stuff. And hopefully I will manage my time well enough to join you guys the next time. Because from what I was reading in the patch notes, it seems like there's a defib in the game now. Which has 2 different uses to it. Oop, there's the autosave. Okay, so we can get that flip hook on there. And 5. Alright. But now this should read a 0. Which means I can actually connect all of these things up now. Alright, yeah. So that swaps the 100 back to a 0. So now I can take my corner pieces and attach them. Yeah, I'm gonna eat now. Good night. Good night, Sitkins. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And... Alright. That should be the auto repair system completed. So this whole thing should repair itself now, so long as I am a fool. There we go. That's how these should be set up. I have them upside down right now. Now they're right side up, which means the loading is on the left side. And it won't look like it should dump the wrenches out. Okay. So these can kind of get pulled out over to here for now. Why am I carrying a water pipe? I thought this was a logic pipe. I don't know why I expected to have a logic pipe. That's why I expected to have a logic pipe. And there we go. So now if I pull that, all of those I think should get transmuted into one. Which is going to make life easy. Hopefully, in theory at least. But we gotta turn that up like that. Put that there. And I already brought a flip hook over there. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Which means I actually still need a reader, like, right here? So I can flip between 1 and 0 from there? Heard from Proxy, hope everything is okay. Yeah, I'm all good. I am all good. I missed that message earlier, but yeah. I'm just really bad at managing time. So we're going to set that to 1. There we go. And 1,000, 10,000, and there we go. So now I should be able to let this run again. Almost. And have it... I need a little bit more of these pipes, I think. I need one more straight and then I need 2 corners to finish this off. Okay, yeah, there's a straight. And corner 1. And a second corner. There we go. So now every time a gem passes through here, these should like close and open and whatnot. There we go. So now as soon as I start this back up and the water gets going, in theory, we should get progress. Yeah, you see these stacked way too high? The only catch is that now I can't really use the gems, but they do at least auto-compress for the sake of storage. And then it just falls right in. Perfect. All this was already perfectly fine how it's automated. Phew. I have a lot of pipes. And I need to figure out what to do with all of these. And I guess the ultimate plan is kind of to expand all of this. I still need to get that moved. I was in the middle of unblocking this thing when I remembered that I forgot to do that. Okay, yeah, this is completely useless. There we go. That maybe makes it at least a little easier to use. I don't know. This whole machine kind of landed itself directly in front of my ramp. And over here, we got this, and can I pick the pickaxe up from here? No. But it's gonna be a little bit more of space clearing today, it looks like. And I'm realizing I made the automatic repair setup and then didn't put any wrenches in it. Like a big old dummy. I swear, guys, there's a brain cell somewhere up there. It likes to play hide and seek, I think. What? Okay. I won't question that. There we go. But, yeah. A little bit more space clearing to do, just so that we can hopefully find any ore nodes that might be hidden in this bit of snow. I'm not expecting to find one, but you never know. Plus, worst case scenario, we come back and we put some snow where we want drills later on. Dude, that size upgrade on this pickaxe is so nice. And there we go. I think that's as much as we should do with the pickaxe there. The rest can probably be culled down a little bit with this, with the lava thaw before we, try to pickaxe more of that. Alright. I can cull that down a little bit. Because that's been like that for forever. And come on, get it back up here. There we go. Alright. Look! There's a little iron vein in the middle here. Yeah, this little bit's way too thin to get this out on. And... oh. That is off the end. But just gonna keep digging this down a little bit more. It's a fine hole. And there we go. Clear out a little bit more of this. The thin stuff can't really do a whole lot more to with the lava thaw, it'll just fall right through. Then once we cull all of this thin stuff, we can bring the lava thaw back around here and see what we can do about some of these thicker areas. That's like one really thick chunk over on the edge there. And there we go. Come on, get me off the wall. Off the wall, thank you. Alright, and there. Clear this hunk by the wall out. This bit didn't get thinned as much as I'd like, but it's also the area behind it is too thin now to bring the lava thaw up here safely. Suppose I could always clear it from the wall. Huzzah! Yeah, there we go. And come on, off the wall, off the wall, there we go. Now that's a spot on the wall that'll be a nuisance. But we are slowly carving all of this back. We've opened up a good chunk of this. With nearly half of this removed now down here, I think. So that's something. Oh, that's right, it doesn't like to drop things in the melt path of the lava thaw. Let's see. Wait. And upright. Come on. I know you can get off the wall. There we go. I forget that there is actually a brake in this game. You can hold spacebar to stop the car. That took out a good chunk. I should not have tried to do that with the pickaxe there. Alright. Sweet. And we have plenty to do here. Midnight G, is that a flamethrower tank? I mean, basically? Also, hi Wheat! How you doing? Yeah, I guess it is basically just a flamethrower tank, isn't it? Yeah, it's Hydroneer! The game where you normally work with water, but we're playing the DLC, so we're working with lava instead. Nope. And this vehicle is probably the most annoying thing to try to use. Duh. There we go. Because it likes to stick to the wall, and then it doesn't like to come off the wall when you want it off the wall again. Come on. Off the wall. Fireneer. Magmaneer. Come on. Off the wall. That's not really what I meant by off the wall, but that'll work. I guess. Okay, over here is where the pickaxe is. That does look really annoying to deal with. It is the biggest nuisance in the world, but it's also the quickest way to get rid of all of this. Because I could sit here and do it all with pickaxe, but that would take forever. I'm just gonna start dropping it down there at this point. Let's see, we can thin this out. Yeah. Did that style nice front flip? Did it with style nice front flip? Oh, yeah, yeah. This thing, the easiest way to make it disconnect from something is just to stop moving, because then it seems to lose all traction to the wall, and suddenly you can do a very easy front flip to get off the wall. It also doesn't like to back up when it's on a ledge like this, but going forward it'll do just fine. But not up the ledge. It won't go up the ledge. Because the tracks, like, dig into the ground and just don't function. Oh, there's the autosave. Alright, there's the hole in the ground. And that'll tell me that this area is as thin as I'm gonna get that with the lava thaw. These areas near the wall are probably some of the easiest actually, because I don't have to worry about them too much. I can just come down here, try to stick myself onto the wall, which is just as annoying, honestly. Actually, it's a little bit less annoying, not gonna lie. Then I can drive around on the wall and melt a bunch of this. Before coming back up here and doing that. The amount of control, I think I saw this in a Fast and Furious movie. Yeah, but did they do it with a tank? Or did they do it with a car? I haven't actually watched Fast and Furious, so I don't know. Like, I get the idea, because wasn't it like a car stunt kind of movie? No, they fucking didn't do it with a flamethrower tank, you're right. You know... Look, man. Not many people would be brave enough to try that with a flamethrower tank. Granted, I don't think many people could get a hold of a flamethrower tank in the first place, honestly. Even if they wanted to. Though you do gotta admit, it would be something that would be really cool to own. Especially if you live in one of the states where you don't have to get it disabled. Because there are states where it's legal to, like, you can legally drive a flamethrower tank on the road, technically, probably, at least. You can drive a regular tank on the road in some states without it being, disabled. Yeah, they started doing a lot of crazy shit after, like, the third movie, where it just became so stupid. Yeah, there's a level of, like, car stunts where it's like, yeah, I could believe someone might do that. But there's a point where it's like, nah, nobody with a car is gonna be doing that. It's like, you gotta draw the line somewhere, you know? And they didn't know where to draw the line from what I've heard. They just kept going crazier and crazier. I mean, I guess if you just want crazy, that's fine. Alright. Which means that's probably about as thin as I'm gonna get that. I don't want the I don't want crazy. The first three movies were amazing, now it's dog shit. Yeah, that's what I've heard a lot of people say. Essentially, it just got too crazy. Because there's a crazy level, there's a believable level of crazy, and then there's crazy for the sake of, hey, look at me, I'm crazy. And back that off. Yeah, you been doing well, Wheat? It's been a hot minute. And here we go. We can pull this back a little bit. Oh, I guess we'll do it from down here. There we go. That's quite nice. I've been doing great. Been on that single player grind with Estelar Yuma, AI limit, and now Expedition 33. Even my girlfriend thinks I've abandoned her, lol. I just love me some good single player games. I feel that, man. Sometimes I just need a good story driven single player kind of game. Like, I loved things like the Bioshock series. I played through the whole series when I bought the games. Oh, I got an ad right when you start, right when I started. That's unfortunate. The ads strike at the most inopportune times, it seems. But yeah, yeah. And Let's see. I think I might be able to flatten this out just a little bit. All right, all right. There we go. We've got some area that's nice and thinned out compared to what that was. And you still got those ads over there, Wheat? Are you back now? Man, the ads always seem to manage to show up like right when someone shows up too, which is unfortunate, I feel. But I gotta do something if I want to try to make any money doing this. And and not bad. Cut a nice little hunk off the top. Nope. Nope. We're staying up here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on the single player game. Some days it's just I need something that's story driven to keep me going. And some games have a really good story to tell. Well, this is getting to a point where I don't think I can get a whole lot more with the lava thaw. I think that's gonna do it for what the lava thaw can do up there. The rest of that's gonna have to be done by hand. Bonk. And there we go. All right. Yeah, a good story in a game can really make a good time, especially when it's accompanied by good game mechanics. You got good game mechanics and good story, you've got a good game. Though, I guess depending on the game, sometimes it benefits from not having a story. Like if Terraria or something like that tried to have a story, I feel like I'd be like, huh? Like I know there's a comic and whatnot for Terraria, but like the game itself is it's just there. It's just you doing your thing. But yeah. See, this hunk of ice was thicker than I'd have liked, but you know, I can't really get the lava thaw up there to take it out. Okay, let's... We can smooth all of this out so it looks nicer. And more like it's been here for a while. So we cleared all of that out, and I think we found like one more small iron vein. We made this look a little bit nicer, I guess. Wait. Did I, like a dunce, forget to... Ah!
I know you have
Hiya, Slice!
cards on you.
Adequate
But none of them are a
hydration
bird,
is a
so could you
must
please
if you
stop
want to
perching
continue
on the
this
chair?
experiment.
Alright.
I find your lack of
Move a
attention
little bit.
disturbing.
I see you, Slice. I see you. How you doing? Got the stretch. Get some water. Alright. How you doing, Slice? We've been clearing out the rest of this. So it's flattened all the way down to the tier 3 dirt. Other than that, I think it might be about time that we try to get some more drills in here. The only catch is Midnight is stupid. And did the dumb. And now has broken things. Because, fool that I am, I made the whole automatic repair system and even commented about the fact that I didn't put wrenches in it yet. But continued to not put any wrenches in it. You know, because why would I put wrenches in it? I'm good, and I might have played all day to fix my rocket fuel and rebuild like 12 belts of 2 times in each one. Ooh. Well, that sounds like you've had some fun automation going on. See, the best part about automation games, I feel, is largely the best part about clicker games as well. I'm just here to watch number get big. You know? Like, forgo all else. Making the belts is alright, I guess. Putting the machines together, sometimes it's a headache, depending on the game. But, man, watching number get big, that's the shit right there. That's the good stuff. Okay. We've got 5 in each at least. And they're all starting off fully repaired. You know how much my rocket fuel factory looks like? I don't think I know what your rocket fuel factory looks like. 'Cause it don't look like that no more? Ooh. You've upgraded it, eh? Are you going to keep us in suspense? Or have you shared it in the Discord? So we've got greenhouse, angled alt, angled stone wall, pillar, concrete floor, cottage floor. My guy, what am I supposed to do if I want another floor? Wood wall window, wood doorway, wood wall. Like, you've got pillars here. Angled weapon rack, curved weapon rack, vertical weapon rack, task board, pallet, wood pillar half, wood floor small. You gonna make me use roofing tiles? Is that what I have to do here? Alright. Well, if that's how it's gonna be. Not yet. Gotta add some things and make sure the factory's running at 100%. Fair, fair. If you're gonna show off automation, it might as well at least be peak automation, right? I am also a fool who left his money in the cart. Yabba dabby doo, dibby dibby die. Dum diddy dum dee da. And now we've got to find where the money is. There we go. There it is. Let me just. All right. All right. We just need the money over here so that we can actually buy the things. This is the wrong shop. Midnight, you fool. Now I just have to hope that I can actually attach it how I'm wanting to. I don't need something like pillars to support it. Why wouldn't I just buy the large one? Because these should be enough to get us up there. All right. And here we go. All right, perfect. I think I might. Okay, so these are 2x2s. There we go, that's what I was after. Give me a little bit of walking space with each pipe. Interesting how it chooses to make the floor on the top half of the block, though, rather than like the bottom half, so you could just have pipes directly sitting on things. And yeah, because now we've got a little bit of space to work with up here when we're doing things. There we go. So we've got a little staircase coming up here. So that we can get up with ease. I am maybe thinking... Might pull that bottom one for now.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
What if I do it like that so that it attaches to the bottom of it? Why does that fix that?
Huh?
You know what? Do I really want to question it? Not really. If it's gonna work, who am I to question? Alright. Ten. 15. And the 20. Wonderful. Hack. Why? Why must I fall in holes? We can just finish filling all of these up. Then this thing will be good to run for a nice long time. I wonder if anyone's ever done the math for that. Someone probably has done the math to know whether or not it's a better idea to like run just the 2 drills and the harvester, if it's a better option to run the diminishing repair costs on the filters. And ten. This will bring it to 15. This will bring it to 20. This will bring another one to 10. 15. 20. 10, 15, and 20. $20. 10. 15 and 20. Whew. Alright. All of those have full wrenches. Beautiful. Alright. Each one is filled. I think aside from Onyx, but not much I can do about that. And materials are steadily coming in. We could probably go put this down somewhere in here. That'll do for now. All right. So now, only thing left to really do with this at the moment is let it run, so that we have the resources to make drills. I might be able to add another drill on today, but I don't know. Actually, we can find out. So if we go see what we need for a drill, we need 500 iron and 100 cloudium. For 3 and 800. I don't doubt that the iron's there. Oh, we actually can make a drill. Sweet. So, we've got a couple forge marks to work with, actually. But pretty much no matter what happens here, it's going to be beneficial. I just hope that it doesn't give me the garbage rolls. Getting one of those low rolls would suck. And plus, let's see, right now what is it that we need to do? We need to go make the drill. I did promise more drills. So, more drill we shall have. We do need to keep an eye out for more forge marks, though. Since we don't currently have one, there should be 2 around the map. Big drills time? I don't have the core stone to do the big drills yet. That we're still waiting on, but getting the 3rd regular drill should speed that up considerably. Because we did get, unfortunately, unlucky and did not find a core stone vein in this claim. Yeah, agreed, sad. But, luck of the draw. You win some, you lose some. But at least we're getting core stone, so that's already a massive improvement, period. Yeah, if there had been a core stone vein, man, I'd have been all over that. Do 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 do. Come on down, platform. And onward toward the drill. There we go. All right. We have core stone and iron. And we can drop that onto there. Now then. Which one do we want? Do we want option 1? Or do we want option 2? We have no idea what either one will do. So they're both just as likely to be the one that could get us a great success. What do y'all think? Do you want option 1 or option 2? two beautiful, wonderful forge marks. Both with plenty of personality and pizzazz to give to this drill. The question is, which one has the right energy to give to it? The left, number 1, or the right, number 2? I'm thinking number 1 is going to be the way to go. So this forge mark can go right on in here. And pull the lever! What did we get? Ah, size, a 1-star speed bonus. I guess it's livable. And I'll take the Cloudium bar back because we don't have enough left to make another drill. Do 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 do. That almost crushed me. I wonder if I could actually manage to just drive straight up the side of that mountain. Alright, so we've got another forge mark sitting up there. Just chilling, waiting to be used. And we can bring this. I went right past the claim. Right on down here. Because for now, we don't actually have to worry about doing it properly, where we have like all the water piping and whatnot done. We just need to get this set up back here. Let's see. Pickaxe. Oh, did I fucked up my drills. Oops. Whoopsie. Yes, I better go get the tier 2 shovel. Shovel! Alright. And there. Lastly, we can take this here, shove it there, grab some there, and put that there. So that as soon as this gets plugged in, it can start functioning. But I think we actually want to turn this off for just a moment so that we don't drip lava down into the tier 3 ice and make it look shitty. Wait, What do you mean? What do you mean? Did I do this backwards? I did it backwards, didn't I? That's why none of this is working. Oh, I feel dumb. Okay. Well, let's drop that there. Yeah. Okay. So now that we've got all of those back on, this one is accurately reading a 0. That one's reading the 22. There we go. But now, when I shove the tool bag into here, yeah, now it actually repaired. Okay. There we go. You noob, it has to be on the side. Yeah, I accidentally put it not on the side that had the thing. I don't know why I did that. Though, I guess having them sideways like this isn't bad either. Now I can just walk up to them and put them in. I don't have to crouch to do it anymore. Drop the thing. It can just get slid in. $14, and we will throw another one in here. Right. Oof. Okay. Now the auto repair system actually functions. And with the system off, I can safely come down here to manage some things. Because these pipes on this end can come off. Face into the wall for me. Because I don't need you mucking me up every time I try to drop things. And There we go. Turn that in like that. Now, in there, in there. Turn that like that. We bring it up like that, and we'll just hit a T section into the middle there so that both sides come up evenly. If I can find a T section in the mess of material that I have up here. Which it's fully possible that I don't have a T section. Or that I won't be able to find it. There's one. There we go. Beautiful. So now, this whole setup should be getting even more ore. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have enough dirt, probably. No? Why are you not functioning? Oh, it can't melt that. You're getting lava. You have snow. What is going on? You just didn't like that dirt? Yeah, okay. Sweet. So now we get 3 pieces of ore coming up at a time. And it all comes up through here, goes into our sorting stuff, and then gets stored. Alright. There goes your ruby. Is motion blur a thing in this game? Bloom, field of view, DLSS. I'm not seeing motion blur. Eh. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Didn't seem to do it that time. I wonder why. But all that's left here to do now that auto repair is up and and this is running, is to just kind of let this thing run. We don't have the materials to get more drills at all. Unless we buy like the really poopy drills from the starter shop, but I don't think we care about those. Frankly, they'd be a minimal help for what they cost. So, yeah. Nope, there's the autosave. Yeah, we've got a power bar up there. So that all of this runs at its best capacity, I guess, for lack of a better way to say it. I wonder if water pressure isn't, like, a problem here? I don't know. In any case, I think I might go see about something real quick. Because the only thing left to do right now is waste time. And that doesn't feel like a very effective way to do things. Uh, so let me see. Is what are you doing? Are you live? You're not. So neither of them is on at the moment, it would appear. So we've just got time to kill. So we gotta find something to do. Uh, let's see. Sorry about that. I had to go check on some things. Oh wait, did I leave? I did. All right. I guess we can go look for forge marks. Then for now. Yeah, go find some forge marks, maybe some bones or something. Just depends on if we get lucky. What? We've got this that needs to go up to Lumberton Harbor to give us a couple thousand guild tokens. Guess we kind of live by Shattered Outpost now, so we might as well take the quests here. It'd be a bit foolish not to. And I left this on the wrong thing. There we go, now I can see chat
You reckon
again.
you could get this for me?
Yeah, that's easy. Well, the emerald might be a little bit difficult, but I imagine we can do it. The core stone, man, that's almost 200 core stone. And it's really not worth the price that it's gonna give, but we took it, so now we gotta do it. As unfortunate as it is. Well, I could try to see what it might cost to build that, like the stationary drill out in the, Hey, wait. If I... angle the truck like this... Yeah, now I can kind of look at the map. So down in the Barrens, I could try to go to that one and see what core stone it costs to build it. We could consider trying to build that. Or we could go look at what it would cost to build the T3 shop. Because that's probably the cheapest thing to build. Yeah. So we can head to Lumberton Harbor, turn this quest in, maybe grab the other one that's already up here, and yeah. Alright.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
Oh, hell no, you're not getting that.
You reckon you could get this for me? Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Sweet. And... nice, nice. 21% demand for weapons. And we can back on out of here. I'm back. Power went out. Slice, you just having all the problems lately, aren't you, man? Your internet had to get fixed. Your power just went out. My guy, you doing all right? Is there something going on? Well, well. My bad, little. Took a longer shower than I expected, but I'm back. Welcome back, Wheat. Yeah, I get what you're saying with the single player games that you were saying earlier. Sometimes a good single player game series or some good single player games will have me absorbed for quite a while. Alright.
I'd like you to make me some.
That's actually not bad for what that gives. Alright. This guy has an order.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
I don't really want to, but at the same time, guess I might as well. Right, glad to hear a fellow gamer understands my plight. It's so rare to have such good back-to-back releases for single-player games too. It is. Oh, come on, Slice hasn't even done anything yet this time. Feels like it's been years since I was excited for gaming, and this year is bringing the heat. Man, some years, it feels like it's usually either a really good or a really bad year when it comes to games. There's not a whole lot in between. That's not a whole lot of tokens, but okay. You're the one who wants the core stone stuff, I believe. Did I bend? No. That's pretty good for just a couple gold. Alright. So what's this gonna cost? We have the hard stone. He hasn't yet, but he will. And it's also been a while since I've had the chance to say it to him. He's been behaving himself lately. Don't we want to encourage him to behave himself? You know, if Slice wants to behave, I'm not against that. Like, that sounds like a good thing. But I guess there it is. You got your fuck you back.
I'll trade you for some guild
Oh, you're the
tokens.
one who wants the core stone sword. 'Cause that's a lot of core stone for how little that is. You know what? We don't have to go all the way back just yet. could see about adventuring on this side a little bit more. $400 core stone, 300 cloudium. Man. The resources for some of this stuff, man. It's kind of crazy. Though I'll bet you the token prices ain't no joke either. Anything up here that I can find? It doesn't look like it. But now being mean to me because I can be mean? You have a good point. Maybe I'm just toxic. You were mean to me first. My eyebrows have grown back fully, by the way. Pat said they look amazing. Well, I can't wait to see your eyebrows. I'm sure they are as wonderful as Pat says. Now here's the real question is, did they look better than before you ever shaved them in the first place? Because if they look better, then maybe you should do a thing where you have to shave them again so that they grow back even better. You know, if they get better every time they grow back, shave them more and just get better brows. You know, that feels like the ultimate life hack right there. Want better brows? Just shave them off. They can only get better. After all, I'm sure nothing like that's ever gone wrong for anyone before. I don't need a whole lot of these two things. That's a great idea. I'll have perfect brows in a couple years and nobody will know my secret. Dude, forget nobody knowing your secret. Do you realize how few people would be willing to deal with the idea that they'd have periods of time where they'd have no eyebrows? Like, most people would hear that and immediately just clock out, like, nope, not gonna do it. But I mean, hey, if having no brows is what you gotta do to have great brows, then, you know, why not? That's a hell of an experiment right there for you. Does shaving your brows repeatedly give you better brows? So we'll need 400 core stone if we want to do the shop. How much core stone will we need if we want to do the mines? Yeah, I'll be honest, the first time I went out after I shaved my eyebrows, I'd completely forgotten I shaved them and was wondering why everyone was looking at me weird. See, that's the best part about it, is that you don't see your own face often enough for most people. to remember that you've done something like drastic or silly or stupid to your own face. So by the time it grows back, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot I didn't have eyebrows. Okay, and I throw the same vibes. Y'all do something. Alright, here's the drill. What do we need for it? We need 900 core stone for this. And this is the one that we need the 10k hard stone for, basically. Oh, that's a lot. But it'd be so worth it if it produces core stone and cloudium. It would greatly increase the production of either one of those, honestly. Yeah, I've done some crazy things with my hair and stuff in the past, so people looked at me weird for some stuff as well at times. Personally, I just kind of feel if you're gonna look at me weird, that's your problem, not mine. If I'm happy with how I look, that's what matters. Alright. Back out the other side with one major problem. We've now gone around the entire island, and we didn't see a single, forge mark. Not one. Did I see a gleam over here? No, I didn't. This would be way too close to one of the main roads for me to miss a bone right here.
Adequate hydration is a must if you are to continue this experiment.
Alright. I see you, Slice. There's some water. Are you blind? I am blind. I am pretty much blind, Slice. Like, my glasses are genuinely a fisheye lens to most people, so I very possibly missed something that was completely obvious. Why is there a space back here? What? I don't know what I thought this... I know exactly what I thought this was. I thought this was the glacier field up on the north end of the island. Ah! Let's see, we've got none back here, it looks like. I'm not seeing one on this side. Hmm. Where is this thing? I guess it could be somewhere back over here or something, maybe? Doesn't look like it. That's a tree. I don't know why. I always expect they're gonna hide something in this, like, glacier area. I don't think they will. Because you can't very well maneuver this thing in there. And I don't think they expect most people to manage that. Actually, you know what? We could go up to that area. Just to see if we can get a better view from up there. I don't think we can, but I guess it was kind of worth a shot, maybe. Yeah, we can buy it while we're here, I guess. That's just kind of what I've been doing, is buying the claims as we go by them. That way, if we ever decide that we want to go mess with one, we can just do that. There we go. No, I'm not making it over that. Well, yeah, that was definitely a stuck location. Oh, come on. Can we save this? I don't think we can save this. No, we're not saving that. Though I will unstuck again just because it's going to place me back here. And I realize that my fuel light is on, which means I need to get lava. Do 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 do. Is this full of water? Why is this full of water? Brrrr. Oh, I forgot I left that open. Uh, I've already got your stream up, my guy. I've always got my friend's stuff up in the background. Let me just turn that back on real quick. Let me just refresh that page so that it actually is counting that, though. And come back over here. Okay, yeah. Are we Austin Powers right now? We might be Austin Powers. No, not quite. Yeah, we're out of here. Okay. So nothing in there. Shooby doo, shooby doo, shooby dooby doo, doo dooby doo, ba doo doo. Oh yeah, I forgot to go look in your Discord server. Look at my factory. Oh, do you have it done? Is it up? Uh, let's see. That is a big orange building. I love it. I see archways in the background. That's a beautiful view. And I see that sand ore down there. Slice. You gotta get to using that, man. How are you gonna have an unused SAM ore that close to an already built structure? Ah, there's one! I knew they'd hide one in these stupid ice fields. There we go. I freaking knew they'd hide at least one in here. Nuisanced by the fact that it's actually in there. Well, what you look at is my factory. Power factory and use zero SAM. Yeah, but why aren't you using the SAM? Like, my guy, you could be using things like dimensional depots and whatnot. Make your building a hell of a lot easier. Automatically restocking your ability to build. How the hell did I miss this one? This is like just beyond the tree line. Also, why are they both right here? Wait, what? Huh? Where did that come from? What? Slice, did you see that? Tell me you saw that, please. Like, we just pulled up 3 from this one spot. Oh my god. I'm in phase 5. I was gonna say, if you're using, like, zero SAM, man, how have you not done anything? Like, have you done anything with the dimensional depots and whatnot? Because that shit's so fucking nice. No, I didn't see it. Clip it. I don't know. It might still be in clip distance, honestly. You can try if you want. But I just got one that just, like, came out of nowhere. And I don't understand it, but it's here now. Oh yeah, I got to go reload another page as well here. 'Cause I'm gonna guess... No, she's not. Oh. But we found forge marks. The problem here is now we have more forge marks than we do actual things that we can use them for. All milestone and mam done. I'd expect nothing less from you, Slice. That's why I was a little bit surprised when I thought, is he really not using any Sam? Like, you've got to have done something with it. Oh yeah, we should just drive through town. And I got caught on the side of the bridge. There we go, we can come on through here. Turn in here. Alright. There we go. Drop that there. Alright. And there. So those can melt. All milestones mammed in. Clip link no work. Is it not working? I might just not have chat stuff set up to allow the links or something. Oh, I'll probably try to figure it out. Free ice rock? No, ice rock shall melt. He shall become forge mark for me to use. No freedom for ice rock. He shall become forge mark. Ah, you see? That's what I'm liking to see. That doesn't feel right. I don't know. $59 to $46. Okay, so it's gonna use one of these in just a moment. Where did I put the scale? That is... Oh, never mind. I am just blind. Wait, we already have 596 here? What? Did adding an extra drill change that much? So it's Cloutium that just gains really freaking slow then. How much power bar do we have? Almost 1,000. That's actually not bad. Gold, I'm sure we've got plenty of. Yeah, 7,000. No surprise. Oh, that's the name of the clip? Ah, I see. Free ice rock. Gold vein. Sparkly, shiny, and pretty. Untouched and pristine. If you ignore all the junk I've piled around it. There we go. That looks so much neater. When I just don't hide the mess behind me. Bonk, 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 bonk. No, those do sound the same. I was curious if they'd sound different. I mean, I guess it's the same mechanics, so there's no reason why it should sound different. Oh yeah, if we make 6,000 brick, and then we swap it back to 10,000. Sweet. We can take this back into town. And well, one thing's for certain, we have plenty of iron. Hey look, a piece of core stone. What's the size of the core stone coming in? 5.69? That's not bad. Like, all things considered, that's decent. That's a decent size. I just wish we were getting it more quickly. Ba-do-do-do. Alright. So far, we have cleared this area of all its snow. Placed back a minimal amount down here to mine with. And made a conveyor belt all the way back up. This system should, in theory, be easy enough to expand. Because if I bring it, just have more drills, like 100, you'll be getting stuff so fast. I mean, I know that, but I don't have the things to make that many drills slice, and I'm not gonna sit there and make that many either, even if I did have the stuff for it. Do 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 do. At this point, we're just kind of waiting for stuff to come back in so that we can. Why are you always piling up? Yeah, I know more drills is kind of the key idea to getting more stuff. But I need the stuff to make drills so that I can get more drills. And we're doing generally decent on forge marks, I think. We've always had one every time we want to craft something, so... And I don't think there's any way to automate gathering them. Though that would be hilarious. Could you imagine? Every forge mark on the map, as soon as it spawns, it gets plucked from the ground and delivered, and just straight delivered right to where the melt point is. Buy a hammer and hammer stuff so you don't pick it up and break the stuff. I mean, I should. I do have a hammer, it's just over at the other claim. And literally none of this is hammered, so I just intend to not touch anything. Well, I guess I should hammer these down so I can pull the gems out of them even if they're closed. Ah, onyx. There we go. So we've got everything on a sort pedestal now. Just in time for Ruby to come in. But man, this is nice. Got that producing sweetness. Okay. I think if I go get the core stone, not core stone, if I pour this out, is this, okay, that's 160. That will do. That'll get us another drill. And then we will have 2 drills. I left a shitload of iron up in the crafting. We don't have to worry about that. And now we've got another 3 forge marks to work with. And 3. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. So up the mountain we go. We've got 4 forge marks to choose from. When we get up there, I'll line them up and let you guys choose if you want. I'll let you guys pick the forge mark. It's not like we have any real agency in that because they are random and we have no idea of knowing them until we apply them. So, you know. Unless we wanted to do the save scum type of thing, but I don't like that. That feels a little bit cheaty to me. If the devs wanted it to be random, random it shall be. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum. We shall climb the mountain, far and fair and tall. And up and off we go. Shite, nope. Well, that did not work. If I'm going to do that, I need to drive better. Unstuck. Oh, you put me all the way back here? What? I guess that's technically the last claim I passed through. Fire and forge and hammer, striking hard on steel. Here we see a story tell. Nah, I don't know where I'm going with that. It's going somewhere. I don't really know where, though. I see that. I see that. Give me that. I didn't even know they could spawn on here. Oh, that changes the game completely. Now I need to search the whole mountain. Oh well, at least I know they can now. A blessing in every curse. Oh, just in time for it to go up. I missed it. And this way we can just back right up to the forge. Hold on. What? What?
Careful around lava. It's not as forgiving as water is on Bastion.
I would presume lava's not as forgiving as water in general. There we go. Alright. So now I can combine these. Alright. Three and 4. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. From left to right. Do you guys want a particular forge mark? Or do you want me to just go with a random one? Because I'll just pick a random one if you guys don't want to pick one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I pick this one. That seems good. I'm sure it'll be a great forge mark. The greatest, even. Give it to me. What do we got? 1 and 1. Not bad. And honestly, I think we might actually have enough left over that we could potentially make another one. So we'll try. Let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Minus. You know what? The first number there is 1, so we're going with the left one. That's what we're doing. You pick the slice. Let's see if we still have enough to make another one. We might not. I don't know. Hey, yo. Hey, yo! Nice pick slice. Only 1-star speed, but 3-star output size. That is a drill. Bum para bum para bum 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 para bum 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 para bum. I see that bone. Gimme that bone. I want it. I need it. It should go. It belongs in a museum. All right. There we go. We come home with 2 new drills. And I should have backed in here. And there's still 2 more forge marks up there for us to use to make drills next time. 1 and 1. 1 and 3. And there's our autosave, I think. Alright. And I think this has our lava pipe somewhere in it. Maybe? Or was it this thing that had the lava? No, we threw all our lava pipes all over the damn place. Which means we actually have to go get our lava pipes. Oops. Let's... There we go. Pull out this way just a little bit. There we go. Okay. All right, and we can flip the card around so that now we can grab a load of corners. Whee! Love no fall damage, man. Okay, we're also going to need a little bit of water piping down here now. There we go. And there we go. So, because now we've got to kind of rework this whole setup. Because this needs to go on here like that. With this here. And Sweet. Okay. All right. There we go. Wondrous. Sweet. Wondrous, wondrous, wondrous. Very good. And now we just gotta bring the water into here so that we can do the piping for that. Which means we can unplug that and that. I guess we can turn the system off because it's not going to produce anything until we finish. Okay, we can drop the T's down there. And here's hoping I've got more than one left in here. Sweet. Okay. There we go. So, what we want is to take that like that. And like that. Okay, so we can turn it in. I have too many T-pipes and not enough corners. And there we go. Sweet. So this will all bring it back into here. And it should throw it off directly into there. All right. Sweet. And just drop this one onto there. Perfect. Now we just reattach the drills. 1 star. One star. 1 and 1. One star. And is this our 3-star one? This is our 3-star one. Okay, so we need a key pipe. And we'll throw one over here as well. Plus, I guess no cork for those. Sweet. Which means now we should be able to run this and it will give a lot more resources. Correction, it would give a lot more resources if I remembered to put dirt under any of the drills. Which, you know, I didn't. Actually, I could go see... if I can get... Where did I put that? I think it's somewhere... Yeah, here we go. Tier 2 rake. What do you mean, huh? Alright. There we go. Let's see if that'll allow us to rake it. There we go. Okay. And rake, rake, rake. Sweet. Which means now when I pull the lever, it should all work. Wonderful. Yeah, we're getting a lot more resources now. And it's mostly rock down here, which is nice. We should be able to build some good resources here. All right. Now, how much core stone do we have? We've almost got the 900 core stone for that. We actually could probably make yet another drill. So I guess let's go do that. We've got an extra space for one. And our resource production is quite clearly climbing exponentially now that we are actually making more drills. You know, like Slice has been telling me to do. I was like 96, 98, something like that. Ah, there's an extra piece of Cloudium. And that brings us up to even having a full drill in here. Okay. And then this will be our last drill for the day. And then ideally we should be getting Cloudium and Core Stone nice and quick. And that way, we'll be able to get some stuff ready. Because what I'll probably do is I'll probably turn the game on when I'm ready to go to bed and just let it run overnight or something. I know it'll probably run out of repair kits or something like that, but I mean, it'll get a lot of material at least before that happens. I'll make sure they're all full and then I'll AFK it for the night. Just so that we don't have to struggle so much with the resources like we have been. Well, we are kind of at a point where every time we go to make drills, by the time we come back, we've pretty much got the resources for another drill, if we do just a little bit around the base. Wait a minute, I just realized, are these the last two pieces for the dinosaur? Was I only 2 off? Boopa doopa doopa. I still can't believe that one that I found just because I was launching myself off the side of the mountain. Alright. Now we pull this and go over here. Alright. Which forge mark? Or am I going to decide for us again? You know what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 2 ones. We'll go with 1. There we go. Pull the lever. Give me a drill. Yeah. Okay. It could have been worse. You know, no skulls. So it does seem like those 3-star marks are gonna be a decent bit rare. Which will be something to keep an eye out for. I think, you know what? I think we head over to New Haven. Which is kind of directly counter to where we would normally go with the drill. Because base is the opposite side of the island right now. Yeah, yeet. Mmm, toasty. There we go. And shabadoo. We'll turn in our 2 dino bones. And see if that completes the skeleton finally. So help me, if I've been missing the 2 that were on the mountain, and that's it this whole time. I might have actually been. No, because we're still missing the skull. Yeah.
Go fetch some Hydrasaur bones.
Okay, no, we're still missing 2 more. Because we're missing... What are we missing, actually? Is it... Looks like a rib and the skull. Alright, that's good to know. So that's what we're looking for, is a rib piece and a skull. Though we can go place this drill down at the base. Thus marking a success. I forget, did we leave a bucket here? Doesn't look like we did. I'm gonna fix that. You know, I just realized these are probably seriously overflowing. That's a good bit of diamond. A hunk of onyx, that's for certain. Oop, autosave. And there we go. Pick up the ones from around on the ground. There we go. And perfect. And just the last few stragglers. All right. Oof. That was the right mess. I'm not too bothered about the way those pile up, honestly. Yeah, and this shouldn't make that level of mess again because it's down to only 5. So it's used over half of what it had during this episode. Let's see. We've got... I think that's everything to do here. So we'll go back on home. We'll put down the drill. Do 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 do. Horn. Yarn. 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 Gotta love a good horn. And here we go. Back on into the spot. Take the drill down into the pit. Turn it on. I was gonna say, you should be producing. Now there's a sweetness. All these resources. How much Cloudium did we make in the time that we've been gone? Yeah, we're at a point now where the time it takes to make a drill gets us the Cloudium to make a drill, basically. Plus a little bit more. Because we did go do some other random junk. Like checking out the museum, fixing those gems up for a minute. But this is all the time that we have for today. So what this means is we are going to raid out because I'm not done playing games for the day, but it is time for my stream to be done. So you are all going to actually, you know what? We can hold off another 2 minutes. I see the ad playing right now. So we can wait till the ad's done. 265 gems over the course of this episode. That's not bad, actually. I don't think I would normally expect that many gems. So we've got 12,000 gold. And 4,000 iron. And that's because of the fact that we took a lot of it up the mountain. Which we actually just brought back with us. Purely because I wanted to make sure that for the next time we do drills, we can actually count it all out. So there's the iron bar. Here's the Cloudium bar. So in total, we've got almost enough for 2 more drills. And 15,000 iron. How much core stone do we got? 976. Means if we save up on the Cloudium, we could potentially soon, ish have enough. We're like halfway there right now, so. Let me see if I can find a piece of Cloudium just so that we can be halfway. But I see that piece. Oh dear. That's the wrong button. Yep, we're halfway. Because we need, I think, 400 for that. We've got the core stone. We've got the rocks. We just need to double our Cloudium, and then we're good. But this is going to be all the time that I have for today. So you guys get to head out to Proxy, where I'll be joining her probably in Phasmophobia. Because, I don't know, do they have 4 people? They have 4 people right now. But if a spot opens up, I'll be joining. But it looks like she's collabing stuff with Kronos and Raven right now. So that'll be fun. But you guys have fun and give Proxy the love she deserves. She is actually the person who does the art stuff for me. So I really do appreciate her. And I want to support her in what she's doing. Anyway, away with ye! To the Proxy!